Happy Thursday. Can I get a sound test, please? Welcome to the room. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday, traders. Welcome to the fourth trading day of the week. Welcome to a terrific Thursday ahead of us. Hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed. I hope you're recharged. And I hope your Thursday is going well so far because we have another exciting trading day ahead of us. And for those of you who were with us yesterday, in the morning, I said it would be a day of two halves, and boy, oh boy, didn't it happen in the afternoon. Those of you who were short and got the benefit of that sell-off, as we said yesterday, congrats to you, and maybe we might have some more excitement, some more fireworks into the Christmas holiday run-up. We have one more trading day before, two more trading days, today and tomorrow, before that holiday, and then we continue into next week. So let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on, and let's welcome everyone. So let's start with those of you on social media and YouTube. Good morning to you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for tuning in. Just remember to smash the like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And thank you for your contribution to this ever-growing community. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Good morning, Clifton. Good to see you. And good morning to you, Gerardo. First one in. Good morning to you, Linda. Good to see you. And good morning, Omawale. All right. So let's get into it and let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer. Then we can quickly run through what's going on in these markets on this Thursday morning. Good morning, Danielle, and good morning, Cesar. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, key thing to remember there. So let's now talk about the news so far this week. We've spoken about the first three items on the list here. Coinbase request for tailored digital asset regulations rejected by the SEC. Solana's Saga phone going off the rails in terms of the price, now selling for up to $5,000 on eBay because of that Bonk token airdrop. BlackRock adjusting and revising its spot ETF proposal that could enhance its chances for the first and of it being the first to receive approval. And lastly, more recently, Ripple has officially been approved by the Central Bank of Ireland, the CBI, as a virtual asset service provider, allowing the firm to offer a range of digital asset services in the country. Good news there for Ripple. It's also on my watch list as we spoke about yesterday. But before we get to that, let's now talk about what's going on in the markets. We had consumer confidence yesterday that continued to propel this market higher before that flush during the afternoon session. Somewhat on rehashed news about President Xi going in, preparing to go into Taiwan. Him mentioning that to Biden, but maybe everyone just needed a reason to trigger that take profit because we've been going up non-stop. That said, the markets closed down 1.5% on or 1.4% on the Qs, almost 1.4% on the SPY, after being up almost 1% on the day. And that came towards the end of the day, but we started this morning afresh and we started to the upside. We're moving higher. We've just had US GDP numbers come out. GDP underperforming, coming at 4.9% over the quarter versus 5.2% expected. What does that mean? The economy is not performing as well. Maybe these higher interest rates are proving prohibitive to economic activity. We've known that for some time. This is confirming it, and this is increasing participants' belief that there is a likelihood of rate cuts next year and possibly early next year, which is why this market has been set alight in the past few weeks. We've also had unemployment claims at 205,000 versus 214,000, so less persons claiming for unemployment this week, and a bit of mixed news, but the GDP definitely overpowering everything else. That's why the markets are gapping up this morning. Qs at 1%. The dollar is being sold off across markets. So that's affecting its comparison to the crypto pairs, which is why crypto is starting the day higher. So let's now talk about crypto and how it's going. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the day higher. Ethereum at 1.5%, Bitcoin up almost 1% to start the day. Main watches for me, those two. I'm also watching Ripple, Solana, which is up 4.5%, and Dogecoin, not really doing much Dogecoin, but keeping an eye on it there. Ripple, the watches for the play is for long over yesterday's high with a stop loss under yesterday's low. We did have an inside day. We're inside that range now and hoping for a push higher, a burst higher towards that 73-cent area for a possible 2-to-1 trade or more if we scale in. So let's now take a look at the charts and see how things are going there. Ripple, starting with that one because we're looking at the trade idea. You can see yesterday's candle right here. You can see we've been pretty much holding this 57 or this 58-cent level. That's where the stop is going to be. Hopefully we can push above this and get some nice continuation to the upside. We have this high here, not the high of the year because we did have that Ripple news spike, but more recent high around that 74.5-cent area. Watching that one for the play. Then let's take a look at Bitcoin. And then I'm going to cover Ethereum and then hand over to Scott, who will come in and kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Bitcoin, you can see we are just at this resistance level, just under the high of the year. Such a good performance in the last 2 months from October to December. Maybe we get some more continuation into the end of the year. Excuse me. Good morning, Steve B, and good morning, Tony. Good to see you both as always. So keeping that on watch, Ethereum here at that 2250 level and possibly setting up to run higher. Keep an eye on this one for a possible long. If I am taking the trade, you'll see it in the chat. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Wishing you a wonderful and terrific Thursday morning at that. Good morning, Anki. Good morning, Kamoy. And good morning, Brian. Good to see you all. And take care. Bye for now. Scott's up next to kickstart your day. Stocks. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting Thursday. And if you joined us yesterday, profitable trading. That's what it's been about lately. And green is good, and green is the best color in the gamut here as far as traders go. We're looking forward to trading with you all day today. It's going to be a good day today. We've got volatility back in the market. Are we going to run? We had a nice pullback yesterday. So does this ramp us up today and tomorrow into Christmas? We'll see. Again, I really do think tomorrow will be slow, but today the futures are back up, trying to recover from yesterday's losses. We'll see if that sticks. We'll get the day started here. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and all the TikTok community. If you're in the YouTube community this morning, do us a favor. Get that thumbs up button press out of the way for the day. It just takes you a second to do that, and we would certainly appreciate the help doing that each and every day. Really helps us out here to do what we do each and every day. It helps the room. It helps what we're doing here. So smash the thumbs up button. We appreciate that. Jeremy, good morning. Ronnie, Phil, Jeffrey, Nahom, good morning to you. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Okay, good morning everybody here in the room. Let's talk some stocks this morning. Let's get you prepared for the day here today, and we will go from there here. We've got futures that we'll talk about here, and we'll talk about the markets. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session, kind of keying in off of what we did yesterday. The Nikkei fell 535 points, down 1.59%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 7, Shanghai and China up 17 in the overnight session. Europe's still in session right now. They're down across the board. German DAX down 35, FTSE in the UK down 25, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 16. You combine that with Asia, and you've actually got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the downside here in the USA. But we have bucked the trend, recovering from yesterday. We are up 208 points on the Dow. That's 208 to the upside, 34.75 on the S&P futures. And the NASDAQ futures, you ready for this? Nice bump this morning. If you're looking at NASDAQ stocks, they're getting either a bounce that's going to last us all day or a bounce just for the open here. And we'll have to see what happens for the remainder of the day here on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ up 168 points now as we get into the day today. So no telling what the day is going to end like today, but I will tell you we're going to start higher here. Oil's down $1.18, and if you're in the gold patch this morning, pretty good numbers here. Gold is at $2,051 per troy ounce, up $3.30 today. Silver's down 13 cents. Copper's up $0.015. Platinum's down, and so is palladium this morning. Well, again, like I said, took a breather yesterday from the upward move, but we're jumping about 250 points. See if we could recover from that. Yesterday's drop was the worst drop since October. And then Chick-fil-A in the news here. Every restaurant chain wants to beat Chick-fil-A, but it's stronger than ever. And they're contemplating opening some stores on Sundays here. But Chick-fil-A remains the place to be for chicken sandwiches. New car sales next year expected to rise slightly, and we'll see what happens here. IKEA in the news, if you follow IKEA and their furniture, delayed due to the Red Sea diversions, and that is the cargo ships being stopped because of pirating. So interesting fact there. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Then we'll pick some stocks and we will be ready to rock and roll today. It'll be a great day here. Good morning to you, Brian. Caesar, good morning. Brian L., good morning to you. Good morning, Gerardo. Dan T., good morning. Absolutely. DVG, what's up? Good morning. Steve B., good morning. Kamoy, good morning to you. Lionel, good morning. I'm a whale. Good morning to you. Tony C., good morning. Thank you so much. Linda, good morning to you. Anki, good morning. And good morning, Julie. Good to have the ladies in the house this morning. Let's talk some stocks today. First stock, NVDA. Nothing's new here, right? Been playing this stock almost daily now as it looks here. I'm going to take it over 490 here on the long side, 490. Also, KMX this morning, CarMax this morning over 84, KMX long over 84 this morning. And then Tesla as well. What would a day be like without Tesla? TSLA. Oops. There we go. Hold on here. Okay. There we go. Tesla long this morning. And that number on Tesla is going to be 252. Actually, no. It's going to be a little bit more than that. 252.25. 252.25. That'll get us over the pre-market high. Okay. We do have one IPO today. MU will remain up here. Boeing looking great this morning. I'm going to bring CRM here into the fray this morning and let you take a look at this. We'll watch CRM. I do like it to the upside. It's pulling back right now. We'll see how big a pullback that is and then kind of go for it. AFRM, I'm watching and stocking that stock this morning, possibly to the downside. We'll have to see how that turns and burns for us here. And that's about it. We do have one IPO, so if you see it today, y'all have been doing such a good job. It's DOCO, DOCO this morning, not Doku, DOCO. And that stock should be coming out sometime between possibly 11 and 11:30. So watch for it. If it does come out, let me know. We'll get it up here on the charts and ready to rock and roll today. All right, with me here today, you already heard from Craig Nehemiah. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is in the house. And Meir Barak will join me this morning here. He's going, I believe, for day number 3 or 4. No, I don't think he traded Monday. Day number 3 of profitable trading. So stick with me here. We're going to open things up here coming up in about a minute and a half. Should be a great day of trading today. I'm looking forward to seeing some upside. We're going to have to wait patiently for some pullbacks and then kind of go from there. So looking forward to that and looking forward to being with everybody today. Remember, 3 sessions today like we always have. We've got the morning session that you're in right now. Take advantage of the opening of the market. We've got lunch coming up this afternoon or this morning, 11:30, with Michael. And then we'll take you all the way into the closing bell today. I'll be here for that, take you into the close today. Aggie's got some needed time off, and same with Yogi, but you're in great hands today. Let's just make some green, you know what I mean, today on these stocks that we picked out. Hopefully we get that option to do that, and looking forward to it. Okay, we're set to go. And we get started now in less than 40 seconds. Get Meir in here, get his charts up, get them switched over. I'm watching some of these stocks right at the open now. Okay, traders, here comes the opening bell. 24 seconds to go.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, there you are. Good afternoon, good morning. Here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
Okay, there they are. Watching several stocks this morning.
How did I miss the breakdown yesterday, Scott? I was waiting for it.
Well, I'll tell you what, it happened in the last hour of the day.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. Crazy. Okay, traders, today, after a breakdown yesterday, we have a pullback, 0.7% up. However, it's just a small pullback compared to what happened yesterday. So are we now giving up on the highs, a pullback? I was waiting for this pullback for a long, long time. Now let's see what happens today. We've got some big winners like Tesla, which is up more than 2%. We could go long. Google is very strong too, 1%. But there's a lot of stocks who are gapping up. Main one I would say is MU, which is up now 8%. This could be and should be a classic gap and go. So if MU is going to come down a little bit and give us a chance to go long, I would definitely go long MU. Initial market direction is up, but again, don't trust it that much. The pullback was due for a long, long time. We have been moving up for 15% the past month and a half. Therefore, we should continue the pullback, but who knows? We'll follow the market whichever way it chooses. It will not give us a chance. Just,
now we're going to have to wait for this pullback here on some of these.
Yeah, we can't chase them, traders. We can't chase them.
Nope.
One goes so very strong. %.
Yeah, KMX no volume actually. So waiting for CRM to pull back. Same with Boeing, MU, Tesla. Be patient.
MU. We could go long. Getting ready to buy MU on this pullback. At some point, ooh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, good. Okay.
I'm still interested.
I'm going to be with you here.
I'm trying to wait now. Hold some.
Let's see what we do at
should, but it's a nice spike down, and I think we've done it right. I think it should go well, Scott.
Yep. We'll post at 84.50.
I don't really have a reason to come down like that.
Long the stock here, MU.
Most probably just, spike down on some profit taking. Tesla looks like it's looking for a new high. I wouldn't mind going long. Close to the highs. Guys, I'm about to go long Tesla. I'm reducing my size because I'm buying at the breakout. I'm long Tesla. Relative
target on MU is going to be.
I'll be able to wait a bit if it goes back down and give it a chance to move higher later. But I didn't really want to miss this breakout in Tesla. Not a lot.
Target MU 85.50. Stop loss 84. $85.50 MU target. See if we can get it here. 84 will be my stop. NVDA push up. KMX, very little volume. I'm going to post this anyway. This is a risky trade, but I'm going to go 83 KMX. It's because of the volume here. 83, stop loss 82. Target's going to be 84.
We're going to go long NVIDIA over 490.40, very close. So do you see my size? 490.40. May not have time to post it. Or to go long, I'm long NVIDIA. Posted.
Looking good here, 85. Watch 85.50. MU.
There are other stocks which I would love to go long, like Google over 139.80. I won't, because I've got 3 trades right now, and it's very, very early, and I'm a bit concerned. Maybe the market will change direction. I don't want to get into a 4th trade before I get some winners here. I'm not going to get any winners here. I'll be in trouble, and I don't want to get into another one right now. So far, the S&P is moving higher. We started up 0.7%. Now the S&P is up 0.82. Nasdaq is up just over 1%, but it's too early to determine direction. MU is not doing that well right now, but I still trust it to recover and move up. Same with NVIDIA. I have to be patient today because, again, slightly, actually, I want to say slightly.
83.50 on MU.
But honestly, I don't know.
MU right at my stop loss here. I'm going to give it a few pennies.
I'm waiting for a reversal, Scott. I think it's going to come back up. So is NVIDIA.
Yep.
Unless the market's going to change direction here, and then I will be in trouble with 3 stocks. It's possible that we came in a little bit too early, Scott. Okay, I will stop MU under the lows. Now that it pulled back up. I will stop NVIDIA under the lows.
Come on, MU.
I'm still holding Tesla, waiting for a pullback. Red candle in the S&P takes us down right now. Not so great when I am long. Not at all. Hoping that it will recover. I think I do see some recovery in the S&P. Not imagining.
Come on, MU.
Just pull back up a little bit. So did MU. Applied Materials, Amat, very strong today. Up almost 3%. It's really beautiful.
I'm going to take a Tesla trade here, 250, 250. I'm out of the KMX trade. Those of you that came into KMX, I'm out. My first trade of the day is a losing trade here. So I am red to start things off. Tesla 250, 250, and 250, 150 will be my stop loss. I'm looking for 250, 350 on my on the upside here. So Tesla long 250, 250.
S&P just returned to the highs. That's very good. And now hitting a new high. That's very good. This also means that I could have a stop loss in Tesla under the lows. So my stops right now are very, very technical. I like to have technical stops. I mean, when you have a spike down like what Tesla did, you don't wait for a pullback, then it's not very technical, right? You just move out because you have too much size. I don't have too much size. I started all my trades with relatively low size, and therefore I could sustain this downside move and wait for the right technical point of reversal. And I do have this technical point of reversal in all of my long trades right now. Only one in green is MU now. Rest are not looking that great, especially NVIDIA. But as long as the market continues to move higher, they should all do well. Although NVIDIA does not look like it wants to do well. I will stop it under the lows. 487.61. Wow, it's close. I don't like it. Ooh, I'm out of NVIDIA. I'm starting my daily losing trade. I don't like that.
Come on, MU. Here we go. In our MU trade, 84.50 on the entry. I was just in it below that, just a little bit below that.
I would like to add
KMX took us out.
85. If MU will move over 85, I will be happy to add. Getting ready to add to MU.
Watch MU. I'm going to take KMX one more time at 80. Stop loss will be 79. Target's going to be 82.5.
How to add to MU, added. Another red candle in the S&P.
So I'm in MU, in Tesla, and I'm waiting on KMX now.
We should also have some short candidates, and I don't see much. Maybe Amazon.
Come on, MU, hold up. And keep your eye on the SPY today, too, to see where we're going to go. Coming off of a big red day yesterday at the end of the day. We've recovered today. Let's see if we can break out to new highs.
Come on, Tesla, please recover. GPX for possible short. Stock is down 5%. Big gap down today.
MU straight back up. Let's see if we can get in now. I am long KMX, I am long Tesla, and I'm long MU right now.
I think KMX under 120.50. It's not a big stop loss, 60, 70 cents, something like that. It's pretty low, 20 something cents. Ooh, it spiked down. I did not take a short. Okay, I'm taking now. It's 120.33. Took a short in PX. Well, kind of spiked down because of the spread, really. Let's hope it's going to move down. Okay, Tesla is recovering. I want to add to Tesla over 253. I think the market wants to move higher. About to add to Tesla. Watching the sellers at 250 T70 right now, moving up to 80, 80, 80 something, over 90. I'm long. I mean, I added to Tesla now. I got two longs, Tesla and in MU. Nothing wrong there. It's spiky because the volume is not that great, but the stock is down almost 6%. Therefore, I think it's going to be a gap and go.
Okay, traders. On the Tesla trade now, remember, we came into Tesla 252.50. We're at 253. That 253.50, once we break it here, I'm going to let some go just because the market's a little tentative right now. I'm keeping my eye on the SPY. I'm watching these individual stocks. I'm making sure that if the SPY continues to roll forward, which we're above the VWAP right now, I want to stay long. But if we turn and burn to the downside, we're going to have to get out of some of these longs right now. So watch MU, watch Tesla on the long side.
How about to add again to MU over 85.10? Fake to come down. If it will come back again over 85 and 85.10, I think I could trust it to move to the highs. Tesla is definitely looking like it wants to move to the highs. Market once again seems like it's recovering and trying to get back to the highs. S&P, we had a red candle, previous candle now. We're still holding very close to the highs. It's more likely that we will move higher. CRM also looking very nice for long. CRM is up almost 3%. I want to go long CRM over 268.
Come on, KMX. Those of you that are in the KMX trade at 80, we're looking at 82. We're looking for 2 points here.
An unpleasant spike down in Tesla. It should be recovered. Nvidia keeps coming lower. Hey, Tesla. X doing nothing. Not nice, PX. Not nice. Stop is going to be over 122. Market is going sideways for 3 candles now. We're 20 minutes into the trading session. We moved up during the first 2 candles and then we're stopping near the highs. But the fact that we're holding up at 0.8% normally should indicate that we should continue. Come on, Tess. I trusted you.
Yeah, I've trusted MU, I've trusted Tesla and KMX, and they're not coming through yet.
And use trying to recover. My only trade in green territory right now, and not much. Still interested in adding over 85.10. I think they're all waiting for
NVDA coming up.
S&P
Here comes MU. Come on, Tesla, get in gear.
A small green candle in the S&P. I hope it's going to turn out to be a big candle. I really need it for Tesla. I think MU could possibly move higher without market support. But Tesla looks like it's about to give me some trouble. Stop under the lows to 51.25. And it's not going to look good.
251 will be my stop here, and we're getting very close to it.
Sure, I'm out of Tesla. Ooh, I'm starting in red.
I am starting off red as well. Maybe Tesla will bounce back for us. We'll see.
I'm out. I I thought about taking another trade in CRM. I won't because I'm going to hit my max loss if I lose even one of them, really.
$0.02 to go here on Tesla for the stop loss.
Okay, X back to green. Touching green, not really back to green. S&P not really making its way back to the highs, back to the middle of the range. This could be a failure.
Yeah, I'm going to be coming out here, holding out for just a couple more pennies here on Tesla. See if we bounce here at the 251. If not, I'm out.
Apple is moving to new lows. It's not a good sign. And the Nasdaq is slowly getting closer to the lows. Not much of a range, so it not necessarily means much. But I'm watching Apple, and Apple's coming down. Still in green, so I don't know. Everything's possible here. I think if we're going to come down under the lows, this could turn out to be a very interesting downside day. But I don't think I'm going to have the money to do that. I'll be hitting my stop loss. Maybe not, because PayX.
I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. 2 trades, 2 losing trades this morning, starting off in the red, deeper now. And I'm still in the MU trade and KMX trade.
Come on, MU. Now, at this point, both MU and PayX are in green. The market's stuck in the middle of the range. So normally, PayX is weak, it should continue coming down. MU is strong, it should continue coming up. But if the market's going to come down under the lows, I'm going to have trouble with MU and make some money on PayX, very likely. So what I need is the market to hold on here. That would be the best. And we get me a red candle. The Nasdaq is just touching the lows now. Almost touching the lows.
Yeah, glad we got out of Tesla, right? Continues to the low side.
Yeah, that doesn't stop. Assuming we're going to go shorts, what should we go short?
CRM down. Boy, Tesla, you just failed us today. Unbelievable.
Tesla accelerating lower. Okay, Nasdaq just touched the lows. Come on, MU. Ignore that. Move up. MU still holding. Nasdaq under the lows.
I mean, if you just hold, and hold Tesla, I mean, you're going to get crushed. We had a stop loss in place, a little bit worse than what I wanted, but again, it could have been a lot worse.
Come on, PayX. Crash down under the lows. So crash down under the lows. We offset at least one of my losers. Two losers to start with today. Tesla and Nvidia. MU. Should I add? Well, I planned to add 85.10. I don't think I should, because the market is close to the lows. I won't. Apple doesn't stop, still coming down. Netflix looks kind of nice for short. I'm going to take it myself right now because, again, too close to my max loss today. Just trying to recover here. Coin, look. Yeah, but it's still up 1.7%. The fact that it's coming down, you know, it's nice technically speaking, but it's not a stock I would go short. Come on, PX. Zero jump.
Come on, MU. MU and KMX, it's all I can cheerlead for right now.
Small green candle in the S&P. We're still holding to the middle of the range, which is kind of good to me right now. I wish it was moving higher. I would have gladly added to MU over 85.10. I can't. I'll be taking too much risk, and I can't take any more risk today. I came in sick today, Scott.
Yeah.
And the market is sicker.
SPY rolling over. I mean, you got to understand though. Even if you look at the out P and the Nasdaq's up 126. So even as we pull back in some individual stocks, the power of the market is still there. Tesla not looking good at all. Why do I have envisions though, Meir, that Tesla bounces back and shoots towards 253 or 252 today? That's what it always does.
Well, Let's just say I don't want to bet on that. Not where I am today. Good job, Gardo. Happy holidays. Oh no, MU, no! I moved my eyes for a minute, no! Oh. S&P is coming down, close to the lows. I'm going to move out of MU at some point, and it's going to be, oh, come on, under 83.60. S&P touching the lows now. Come on, MU. It's moving lower. Everyone's not moving lower. Really.
Nothing happening. Nothing I see that I want to get into. Boeing at the low of the day, too.
Yeah, Boeing's trending low, clearly. So is Tesla. Come on, PX. Oh yeah, PX, good. Maybe I'm gonna have one winner. Needs to come down under the lows for that. S&P's under the lows. Has a chance to move higher. So I guess we're gonna have some continuation of what happened yesterday. People are selling. This is the profit taking time.
MU will be low of the day for a stop loss. Our entry on MU was 284.50. So probably 283.50, 283.40.
I'll be out under 83.60.
Yeah.
If it's gonna come down under that, then it's gonna crash. S&P is accelerating lower. So is the Nasdaq. About to terminate MU under 83.60. Will be definitely reaching our next loss. Although PX is in green. Come on, PX, do nice. Do something. Out of MU. Only thing alive for me is PX, which is moving in the direction of S&P. Could have taken a partial here, but I think it's more likely to move under the low soon, especially if the market's going to continue
AMX
moving.
letting go too.
Okay, PX is approaching the lows, touching the lows, under the lows. Okay. Now we're talking. I'm actually having quite a nice winner there. Any sign of a pullback in PX, I'll take my partial. I want to grab this spike now. Took my partial in PX. Yeah. I'm having one winner.
Come on, MU.
Amazing.
Do I pick something off the ground here, like a Boeing trade, maybe? I'll post Boeing 263 if it comes back up again, BA. Target will be 264 target, or stop loss will be 261. Yeah, I'm going to try a Tesla trade, believe it or not. I'm just in for misery today. Tesla long 250 on the even number here. 249 will be my stop. This will be a small share size trade because I plan on adding to it over 251 if we get it.
So you're betting that the market will not continue down. Could happen. You know, we're still up 0.5%. AFRM is shooting higher. Apple looking for new lows. Amazon is relatively strong. Who knows? I'm gonna get a pullback here. Yeah, the trend is definitely down. Glad I took my partial in PX.
Watch the 250 here.
I was talking earlier about coin. Again, a very nice technical formation to short it, and the short could have worked out nice, but look what happens when the stock is extremely strong. The stock is up now 2.8%. Yes, it was breaking down earlier, but look at the way it comes up from the lows. That's why shorting a stock is up 2.8% at this point. It's probably not a good idea. Small green candle in the S&P, and its reaction is strong to the upside because it's relatively strong. I want to stay away from going short stocks, although sometimes they have this fantastic technical formation. It's not only about technical formation, it's about the direction of the market, it's about the direction, it's about the fact that the stock is relatively strong. I mean, 3.4 million shares volume in coin and up almost 3% right now. It's not a stock to be shorted. On some rare occasions you can do that. Of course, unless you're looking for a scalp and you know exactly what you're doing. So some traders are scalping and they do know what they're doing. That's fine.
I'm long Tesla. 250. Add at 251. Otherwise, stop out at 249.
Now, at this point, if you trust the trend, which is down, some stocks that pull back up and relatively weaker than the other, you could consider going short. I don't want to do it anymore because I'm in red. I have not reached my max stop loss because of my winner in PayX, so I could theoretically take another trade, but I'm not sure I should because I don't see anything that I really like. Maybe Boeing for a short? This kind of crazy stock, I don't want to mess with it. It's up 0.8%. No.
$251 target.
So it is relatively weak. It's up just 0.2%. It's trending lower. Really? Nothing on the daily. Really? No support for the daily shorting Microsoft. But you can see that stock is up just 0.2%, while the S&P is up almost 0.7 right now. The Nasdaq is up 0.8. So trust the trend, and I don't know if I should trust the trend because we're up 0.6, 0.7%. I don't know. Let's just say it's not that clear today, and I don't want to risk more money. Unless I will find something that I really like. Being helped by the market, Scott. We've got a pullback from the lows. Something is going on in Amazon. It's up just 0.7%, but it's clearly uptrending. Should have moved to 5-minute candles by now, did not. Let's see the daily 1000. Oh, extremely strong. S&P is back to the middle of the range. And I don't know what to make of it.
$251 target Tesla TSLA.
If I have to bet right now if we're going to move over the highs or under the lows, my bet would be come down under the lows. That's mainly because of what happened yesterday. But we're not that far from the highs, really. Google just touched a new high. Up 1.2%.
Come on, Tesla, jump for us.
Really beautiful daily. Looks like it's
Boeing, no trade.
we're about to look for a breakout soon. Beautiful daily from the S&P is touching the highs now. Oh, it is. I'm stopping myself from taking another trade, but you can consider Google long. S&P is over the highs. I was wrong. You can also consider Amazon long.
Here comes Tesla. Could be the first winning trade of the day. 251 target on Tesla here.
Over the highs. Well, I wonder what happened to MU. Not much. I was hoping, Scott, to see some more down days.
Now we touched the 251. Hopefully we get past that, then the next step right there is the VWAP line, that blue line that I have outlined here. Also CRM, believe it or not, I'm going to try another CRM trade here at at the break of the VWAP line, that blue line, 266.10 CRM long.
Yeah, it's up 2%. It should go, Scott.
So 266.10, 265 stop loss, target 267.
Interesting red candle in the S&P after touching a new high. Was that really just a trap? Because when the market's touching a new high and then reversing, it is one of the strongest reversals in the technical analysis books. It's not yet completed because we need to see the next candle, or maybe this candle is going to turn out to be a very big red candle. But when we're touching a new high and then reversing, and we've got a very nasty engulfing red candle right now, then very, very strong reversal. But it's not over yet. You need to see the next candle in order to determine if this is really a reversal. Or this candle could possibly turn out to be a very big red candle. Then maybe we don't need another candle. Yeah, Boeing looks great for a short. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't know, we just touched a new high. This is a reversal, not yet. But this candle is turning to be very, very nasty red candle. Both in the S&P and the Nasdaq. So 55% of you guys earlier said that the market's going to come down under the lows. 45% or so said that we're going to move over the highs. So far, the 45% were right. We didn't move over the highs. But it is possible also that the 55% will be right too. Me included.
Yep, Tesla has a pullback here. Still waiting for it. Come on, Tesla, don't do it to me.
Yeah, definitely inverse cup and handle, Elon in Boeing. Okay, so the next candle is going to tell us if we had a reversal. Wait for the next candles. Michael is asking, what belief does it take to become rich? Or what beliefs does it take for people to stay poor? Well, I think it's different for so many people. In my case,
Don't buy a yacht. Don't buy a yacht or a jet until you've really made it and have money in the bank. Don't take a huge loan out for your boat or your jet.
yeah, Michael, I'll tell you, in my case, when I was 12 years old, I was kind of announcing to all my friends that I'm going to become rich one day. Not sure I understand the meaning of it really, but I'm going to be rich one day and they will all work for me. I mean, it was kind of a joke, okay, but turned out to be true. Now, when you're kind of making a joke of yourself and telling this to other people, then you like when you're setting one of the things that helps really is like when you have a belief and that's and you insist of it and you're telling everyone that this is what's going to happen and they're kind of joking about the stupid thing that you told them, then it makes you want more to achieve your target. And I think success is really just something that you keep insisting on. Like if you're very determined and you want to succeed and you fall and you come up again, you fall for the second time and you come up again, and I have fallen a few times, some of them in a big way. But I kept coming up, and you fail once, you fail twice, keep pushing. At some point it happened. I think determination is probably the most important thing. And I was very determined.
Tesla's close. 0 for 2 this morning. 2 losing trades, 0 winning trades. Thought today was going to be a heck of a lot easier than what it was. Boeing, no trade, BA.
Exactly like you. I've got 3 losing trades and 1 winning, so same average.
I'm going to have a winning trade on Tesla. I can just feel it.
Yeah, traders take a good look at the S&P. We came down strong from the highs, but as I mentioned earlier, this is not yet a reversal unless we're going to come down now under the recent red candle's low. And the candle that followed was a green 5-minute candle. So decision making is probably going to be the candle we're seeing right now. Or we could just stay around here in the middle of the range. Who knows? Google back to the highs. It's relatively strong. Yeah, I'm done for the day, Scott. Traders, this is how my account looks today, which is red. I'm down 4.5 grand. And actually, if I will count the last 200 shares I've got in PayX, it's another $175. So just under 5 grand, not as terrible as could have happened. I had 1 winner in PayX, but 3 losers in MU, Tesla, and Nvidia. And the market is kind of, reflects that because we started up, we failed to move higher, then we moved under the lows, then we moved over the highs. It's a very hard market to trade. And we do need a trend. We need a trend in the S&P in order to make money, and we didn't really get that. I was trusting initially on the market to kind of get and go and move higher. Looked okay, then it failed. I had to move out of my long trades. Luckily enough, I had 1 short in PayX. And now we're back in the middle of the range after touching a new high. So what's coming next? I don't know. Anyway, it's a red day for me. I think I didn't have a red day for quite a few days. But, it's part of the game. Traders, thank you very much for being here with us. If you are following us in YouTube, please hit that like button. We really appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow, Scott. Enjoy the rest of the day and happy holidays if you're not here with us, traders.
We'll see you tomorrow, Meir. Have a great rest of your night, and hopefully you feel better. And
yeah, I'm going to have chicken soup right now, which I cooked myself.
Yeah. Good.
See you. Bye.
Take care, Meir. Enjoy the evening. Okay, red day for Meir. I am red also today. And don't know why, really. I mean, I do know why. Obviously, 2 losing trades. But at the same time, it wasn't anything I was chasing. I think to me, the SPY has a lot to do with it today. This up-down motion without a real kind of direction, either to the up or down side, has left us guessing a little bit more than what we wanted to today. So I would say that would be probably the culprit here. No direction on the overall index to kind of key in off of. So I'm just biased to the long side because that's how we woke up here. The market is higher. Remember, we do have 1 IPO today to get through. That IPO is listed on the right side here. It's DOCO. And we'll see. Dow's still up 230 points, 35 on the S&P, and 126.37 on the NASDAQ. So positive day, but not in our trading today, or not in my trading today. So we'll sit back, watch, and wait here. and hopefully we can get some stuff out of here. Tesla not behaving even now. No, I do. You know, it's all relative, Michael. I mean, it's relative to what you have. I mean, I have a boat here as well in Florida. It's all relative to, you know, money in the bank, income levels, and things like that. Meir's done extremely well, and that's why, you know, when he goes out and spends, and I've got a lot of friends like this too that have got, you know, lots of, you know, $50 million, you know, upwards of $80 million in the bank. And it's just it's not like it's nothing. But, you know, you say a person has 60 million in the bank, right, and they're making 10% return on a year. That's $6 million a year, less maybe 30%. So 3 times 6, 18. So they make 4.2. So about $400,000 a month they're making mailbox money after tax. $200,000 every 2 weeks, 100 grand a week, 40 grand a day. So you can afford a lot of everything, making $40,000 a day, and you're not going to feel that at all. So again, let's just say that you and I go to Las Vegas and you bring 5 grand to gamble with. I'm making 40 grand a day without mailbox money. 40 grand a day of mailbox money, meaning every day I go to the mailbox, there's 40 grand check in there waiting for me, right? Based on a 10% return in the markets. So when I go to Vegas and and I'm not talking about myself, but when I go to Vegas making, I have 60 million in the bank, and I wake up and I'm making 40 grand in my mailbox. If I take 10 grand or 20 grand to Las Vegas for a weekend, and you see every time you put down a $50 bet, I put down a $200 bet, it's really nothing. It's all relative. So Meir's plane, his jet that he's redoing now, and the big boat that he's about to sell, and the sailboat and stuff. It's and I'm sure that that he can afford it. So again, it's all relative, and the relativity now is that Tesla has made our day. So I'm going to come out of Tesla, half of the trade, and I'm going to actually have one green trade so far this morning. And we'll see with the CRM trade here if we can get into it. But I'm happy to announce one green trade, two losing trades right now, far from being green yet. So still red, but thank you. I think it's if I had 60 million, I would do the same thing that I do now. I think the investment strategy is somewhat different as you get older, and then that's not really true. The investment strategy has got to be a balance on return on asset, return on your investment, and how much risk you want to take. So you can get right now, you can get bond money or real safe, almost 100% safe money returning at 5.5%. So I just looked. I'll give you an idea. I just looked at return for the year a 10-year return on the investments that I have, which are, I'll tell you here in a minute. Okay, you ready for this? Here are the six funds that I track, and some of these I'm in personally. So the number one fund for the last 10 years, 10-year return average, 15.51. Fund number two, 12.66. Third fund, 11.9. Fourth fund, 18.66. Over 10 years average. Next fund, 16.48, and the last one is 8.19. So, I'm probably more than the average person as far as knowledge goes, as far as investing goes. I guess my point is it's not too hard to get a 10% return with your money. And if you're looking at the last 10 years, last year, I think my average last year was almost 21% return. So yeah, Mark, yep, same thing. So I'm a Fidelity cheerleader, and to me, I don't know, I'm not going to say it's easy. To me, the funds that you pick and their average return and you multiply that by how much you have in each fund, and you do your own math. So again, 10% for $60 million is $6 million, right? So, and 10% of $1 million is 100 grand. So there's a lot of people that can live on 80 to 100 grand take home. And just think, if you have that million in the bank and you're getting 10% return, you're making 100 grand mailbox money, and you also have a job that either pays you 50 grand, or you work at a golf course as a starter, or you day trade, or you do whatever you want to do. It doesn't take a whole lot to put together the lifestyle that you want. So then getting back to the question is, where would you put it in real estate? I think the diverse portfolio is good, and I'm a proponent of it. I'm a proponent of having, your main home and your main home paid off, and then having you got to be careful here, an investment property. And the investment property can be one of two things. Either you buy it for, what do you call it? Increased value over the years, right? So you're buying it at 500 grand, and with the way that the market is going in housing, you're looking at I missed the word here, appreciation. If your appreciation goes up, say it's 3% a year, so that on the back end, when you come out of it, if you enjoy it yourself or if you choose to rent it out, that income or that appreciation that you'll come out of it with at the end, then you have to look at the ROI. What's your percentage of return? So if you buy it for 500 and you sell it for 600, that's $100,000, right? So that's a 20% increase in your money. So is that 20% increase over 2 years? So the way that I look at it is, if I'm getting 10% on my money, if I took my 100 grand and I put it in the bank and I'm getting 10% on it each year, and I can buy a secondary home or a condo or a vacation place and either rent it out or just keep it for appreciation, if I can get the same 10% increase every year on it for 10 years, then it's the same as having my money in the bank. But having your money in the bank, you don't have the enjoyment level of having a beachside condo or a ski home or a secondary home. And then the other piece is, with real estate, you have the advantage of renting it out. So there's rental income as well. Sometimes I look at it like this: capital gains for sure, but sometimes I look at it like this, that a lot of people will say, "Hey man, real estate, and I made all my money on real estate." Okay, it's great. And I think real estate I think real estate you have to have in your portfolio some way. I mean, I know you're going to have a house to live in. Hopefully you're going to get out of the apartment mode at some point in your life if you're a young person or young family, and buy your own home. So that's your first piece of equity. And then how quickly can you get into the rental property income and or appreciation income? But then you have to weigh out what's your return. And I would suggest this to anybody: look very closely at what your return is by taking the money and getting into a somewhat conservative mutual fund that pays out 10 to 18% on average, versus how much time, maintenance, aggravation, capital gains, like Craig says, stressful situations being a landlord, those type of things, and put it on paper. I mean, I'm a proponent of sitting down and multitasking. Sometimes I get chastised for it, when I'm with my family. What are you doing with your pen and paper out? Aren't we watching TV? Well, I can watch football and TV and a movie with my pen and paper. I really can do that. So, and just jot down the points, jot down your T line, pros and cons, profit and loss, whatever. And then for you younger people, ask yourself what you want to do in life. What's the lifestyle that you want? I mean, I outlined, your $100,000 job or your $100,000 income off of $1 million cash in the bank. And then what are you going to do to have a good, let me digress for a minute. The end game, the real key to life is to enjoy your life, right? And if you're doing things that you don't like to do, I'm not the first one. I'm probably the millionth person to say this. If you're not doing like what you like to do, then you need to stop doing it. You're going to have less stress. You're going to be more focused on what you want to be doing. And that's the key to life is, a healthy lifestyle is true. I'm battling what I have here. I'm not excited about it. I didn't sign up for it, but it is what it is. It's something I'm going through. So, health is number one, but number two, right behind that is the means to live the healthy lifestyle, the means to do what you want to do, the means to be happy. And it's hard to be happy, living on the poverty line. That's just it. It is what it is. I mean, the money is not the root of all evil. It's the love of money that's the root, right? As the Bible says. So again, that's just food for thought, words of wisdom from somebody that's been there, done a lot of it. Yep. So, yep. See, yeah. So to Seth's point there, I've got a brother who lives in California who's coming to visit here Friday, I think. And his stream of income, I think he's up to 14 or 13 or 14 properties. And, our conversation might go, well, how was your day in the market? Well, it sucked. I lost money today, da-da-da-da. How's your day been? Well, Craig moved out, left me hanging. I got to sue him. Brian's not taking care of his apartment. And Michael, it's a maintenance nightmare. I had to replace the sink, redo the lawn, and take the front door down. So I would just say this: pick your poison. Pick your poison. That's really what it is. Yeah, and I am getting better. So, I'm going through chemotherapy right now. I had my my IV yesterday, and then I take pills for 2 weeks, and then I'm off for a week. And I'm going to be doing that for 3 months, and then I will, and hopefully, I don't have it in. God willing, I don't have it in me anymore. They took it out as they removed my colon, portion of my colon, majority of my colon. And so, the chemo is more precautionary, more to kill anything that may have traveled through blood or anything like that. So, I mean, I feel good about it. I really do. It's again, not something I want to be doing, but something that's what's given to me in life. So, a couple of lemons create some great lemonade. To be fair, not as lucrative, but you can invest in REITs, get benefits, real estate. Absolutely, absolutely. So, Seth, I mean, it gets down to, it's not, I think, it gets down to this. Like I said earlier, here's the rule of thumb. Whatever you're going to do, day trading is fine. Day trading is not my only income, as it's not for Meir. But day trading, gives you that cushion, I guess, allows you to do what you want to do and trade all over the world. But at the end of the day, whether it's a REIT, an investment property, a job, managing your money, whatever it is, get out the piece of paper and sit down and say, if I did this, my return on a REIT, and you can look up REITs all the time, Seth, right? You can look at REITs and just go to a 10-year return on a REIT. That's all you got to do. REIT, go to the REITs, look them up, find out what the 10-year return is. If their 10-year return is not averaging 10% or more, how can you say that a REIT is a better investment than a stock mutual fund? So, or the opposite. How could you be in a stock mutual fund when you could be in a REIT, right? So just do your homework. That's all. Yeah, and listen, here's the biggest misconception. You don't have to be a genius to figure out. I'm not a genius, but I just listed you 6 mutual funds returning on average probably 15% over 10 years. Yep. Yeah, Seth, absolutely. Diversity wins every time. And I'm trying. The other piece is I didn't even look at it today. Shame on me. The other piece is, I'll give you guys another indication, is I have been, I shouldn't say this today because it's down. Well, it's up for the day, but I've been a big investor in Microsoft. But my investment has been, my return is hundreds of %. I've been in it for 10 years plus. So that's big. But at the same time, like Seth is saying here, it's all about diversity. Well, you hold, just because you're a day trader doesn't mean you hold individual stocks, for forever. Holding individual stocks is very, very risky, right? Coin moving back up. Individual stocks are very risky because of the point of it is say you're the CEO of Coin, and this weekend you're at a holiday party, you're drinking, and all of a sudden you make a bad move on the opposite sex or something like that. You get fired. The stock goes down 20%. It's stuff like that. Whereas if you're invested across the board, REITs, housing, mutual funds, things like that, your exposure is not as great. So this morning, right now, I am red, and I just came out of the rest of the Tesla. I have no Tesla on right now. Okay, no Tesla on. So now we're just watching CRM for the entry. Boeing could be an entry here. We'll put this Boeing down here. $263 is guy listed. I mean, do you get a little bit of a start here and go in now?
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, you sound great, actually. So how are you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at this market. It's a continuation of yesterday's price action, other than the last hour plus of trading. So hopefully it's not going to be the same scenario today where we wait 5 hours and then the market decides to move. Remember, guys, the 1 p.m. Potential movement today. Potential movement. It's I'm not even sure that there is an announcement at 1 p.m. Just to be an alert. Yeah, very narrow range, boring action. We're moving actually almost with one bar. We can move from the highs almost to the lows. Highs of the day 472.50, lows of the day 470.50. So we have a $2 range, which is, and that's the extremities. AMD is strong at the highs of the day. We have Alibaba that's doing very well. TSM after yesterday's sell-off also doing very well. Let me take a look, guys, at Alibaba. Again, not the range is not that big. It closed yesterday at the lows, gapped up. I mean, the only entry that I see right now is the pullback to the view up at 75. US Treasury action 7-year. Okay, so maybe we will have a movement at 1 p.m. Anyway, we need to be ready.
Michael, any positive trades this morning?
Yeah, I had one positive trade, actually one in AGUT. That's a stock that I'm watching for 2 weeks now. It's amazingly strong on the daily chart. I mean, not a great mover today, but still up and now at the highs of the day. 13 is the next go-to place for this stock if anybody is in that one. Following or watching so many additional stocks, but like Paychecks also a good mover, gapping down today 5%. I just don't see us delivering big moves in this absolutely narrow range. Watch the market, guys. We're potentially moving lower. Apple, terrible today. Tesla doing actually very well. Amazon not doing very well. Basically, Alibaba is very strong. Tesla is very strong. Semiconductors are doing well. Nvidia up 1%, but overall, most of the price action is on the gap, and very little price action intraday. Very little. Remember, guys, yesterday the market did nothing until 2:30, and then everything changed. So today we have a deadline of 1 p.m. Yeah, this mock-up Irene is unbelievable. But I saw it earlier, could not find an entry point, and I'm waiting for a pullback to hopefully under 7. The market is really, really limited those days. Maybe because because of the upcoming holiday.
Boeing, no chance. CRM, nothing. Just waiting and watching.
Tesla still looks good. Now it's over the VWAP. There is no like new entry point. Maybe it will pulls back again a couple of cents, like 50 cents. Not a lot of opportunities right now with the market being so lame and slow and absolutely not trading. Maybe the algos are tired heading into this long Christmas weekend. MU is, as much as I try to trade it today, so tricky and actually moving. It's still up 5%, but all the attempts to move higher were met by sellers, like in-your-face selling. So and the trend, what was the trend in MU all day? I don't know. Now breaking under the low, so huge disappointment for those who are looking like for a long trade. I was looking actually for a long trade in MU all day. Lucky for me, I didn't enter any trades because it kept moving sideways and lower. Now it's, I think, definitely actually it's still up 5%. Sorry, nearly 6%. Yeah, I mean, the first minutes it moved up and down very fast. Overall, I have to say, horrible trading day for MU.
After being up like that, you'd think you'd get a continuation on MU, but we haven't seen it today.
maybe that's why semiconductors are up so much. But all of the price action, again, was the gap, not nothing else. And the market keeps keeps doing nothing. And watching paychecks, I'm not sure that this is long or short right now. So up from the lows of the day at 119, but still down big, like 5%. It's over the VWAP. It's a potential short play under 120.90. The risk is like 30 cents there. Again, the trend, good luck figuring out what is the trend in this MU play.
And we do have one IPO. Let's track it today. DOCO.
Which one, Scott? DOCO?
Yep.
Super choppy, slow market. Looking at weak stocks, looking at strong stocks, all looks the same. It's back down in paychecks and back to the 121 again. Now keep looking for a trade in paychecks. NVIDIA is trading a super narrow range session today. I don't think it's, I mean, it will do whatever the market does, which is not much. Yes.
Watch Boeing, that 263 entry here.
so early in the day and you're trading like we are deep in the Lancer.
MU coming back up. Watch the Boeing trade, 263. I'm coming in. And Tesla looks really good for a breakout to the upside. NVDA just flat. Anything over the VWAP line, the blue line, yes. Come on. Tesla on the breakout. CRM, watch the entry here, 266.10.
Price action continues to be 0.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I will watch Boeing. I will watch CRM and the rest here going into lunch. I'll be back this afternoon to take you through to the closing bell. And this piece right now, yeah, I just saw MULN. Is that just an IPO from yesterday or what? First day trading today, maybe? Yeah. Anyway, I will see everybody after lunch. Michael put the charts up. A red morning for me. We'll see if Boeing triggers. We'll see if the CRM triggers. Those are the two stocks that I'll be on here. Watch out for the IPO. I'll be back this afternoon. Going to be a fantastic afternoon. Trying to get back into the green. So we'll see you then. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Take care.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you, Michael.
MULN looks like it's SPAC. I'm not sure, but let's see what happens when it opens up, and it will open up eventually. Guys, I have to refresh. The charts won't come in, so in a minute. The price action continues to be, very much inside the range. So now we're trading this $1 range, 471, 472. Okay, so we have an hour and a half until 1 p.m. So looking for strong stocks intraday. The Nasdaq is showing nothing, but Tesla is definitely way stronger than the rest of the Nasdaq. SAVA is one very weak stock. Very, very weak. The question is, where do you buy it? I think it's still, after this huge drop today, is a long, but one problem with this stock, very, very spready. I mean, unbelievably spready. You know what? Not that much right now. I thought it's like 10, 15 cents, only 5 right now. I'm going to look for a trade in SAVA long if eventually we'll see an entry point there. AMD is doing well at the highs of the day. What an awful price action in paychecks. Spiking up, no. Spiking down, no. Back to that 121 level. So no continuation either way right now, as much as I see. Energy is probably the worst performing sector again. Alibaba is very strong. Airlines are doing well. Tesla is doing very well. Hard to pinpoint or momentum stocks. It should have been MU, but MU is, I don't want to say totally impossible to trade, but very, very tough to trade. Guys, if you see any trades, I'm looking at Apple, maybe 195 long. Again, trying to dig a trade out of nowhere pretty much. Again, it's very tough because we have to answer the question, what is the trend? And if anybody can answer that question, we can go from there. Now, right now, the market has no trend. So where is our next trade? Is it a long or a short? We need to start from here. It means that they did a reverse split. Sorry, 70 shares, and now it means 1 share. No, it's a split. Sorry, 70 shares. Yeah, it's a reverse split. Yeah. When you have a lot and then it turns around and you have very little, yeah, that's a reverse split. That's when a split is when you have 10 shares, they become 1 share. Hold on a second. Hope I'm not mistaken. It's either one of them. This market is intent of not doing anything. I mean, zero. Please, it's yesterday's market. Other than Tesla, which keeps climbing near the highs of the day. In Tesla, there is also a trade in in MU over the highs, but I just don't see, a low risk reversal trade. Maybe now. Guys, I'm going to go with, let me see, where can we go with a good trade? Google is a potential trade over the highs. I mean, either the trades are either over the highs or because there is no mid ground here, that we're trading such a narrow range session. Apple over 195, the risk will be like 30 cents. If we want to take that trade even. Amazon, I just don't see an entry. Hold on a second, guys. Let's take a look at TSM. It's up 2%. Yeah, also a breakout. Okay, I'm going to stick to Apple, guys. Over 195. If we continue higher, hopefully it will play catch up. Very little risk here. The target is the VWAP 50 cents in Apple. The risk is max 25 cents. For me, it's going to be probably less. 20. We'll try to take it with very, very little risk because this is not a trade in Apple. It's more a trade like in the S&P. We have Alibaba at the highs of the day. So they did not pull back to the 75, and now it is at the highs of the day. So Apple tested the 195. It's now pulling back. Amazon moved higher, is pulling back. I don't want to go to the yesterday's recipe where the best trade is probably not the no trade. And it's so early on the day. I mean, really, it's not even the official lunch session, which starts at 12 noon. Guys, let's watch a small cap MP. It's near the highs of the day. Up 9%, good volume, no spreads. Trying to think where is the entry before, if we can enter now at 1990, risk like 10 cents, or should we wait for 20? Let's go with the 1995 in MP, risking 10 cents, and look for 20 to 30 cents in MP over 1995, MP. Unbearable choppiness. I don't. It's not even choppiness. It's just no price action at all. Nothing. We're just stuck here in this. I don't know, 40-cent range, 50-cent range. We didn't develop actually any direction or trend all day. We had one spike up, a bar down. So we had 15 minutes up in the morning session, then a leg down, and since then we are pretty much in this 50-cent range between 471 and 471.50 or 60. Guys, if you see anything interesting, just post it. Watch Apple. There is a big mover today, but very spready. This SPH. Yeah, very low volume and spread. Okay, let's take a look at CRM. CRM 266.10. Is it still valid? I think 266 is still valid if you like the pattern there. I don't think the 266.10. I think it was meant to be a trade over the VWAP. Not a lot of, again, why would CRM be different than any other stock? It's a bit stronger, but also not doing anything. Oh my God. MP now moving lower. Ew. I mean, really? Guys, let's cancel the MP trade and look for a cheaper entry. Maybe if it pulls back to the VWAP, maybe. This market is impossible. I mean, it's really a joke. But the joke is on us. How is it possible that we're trading this range? Other than Christmas, you know? So tomorrow gear up, guys, for a surprise. This market is going to put people to sleep, and then exactly like yesterday, things will happen. Or so I'm thinking. Okay, MP keeps moving lower. So I don't have a new trade for MP, but let's wait. Maybe it's gonna be 1980 or 1960, even better if it drops further. Well, Apple is moving lower now. The market is a bit lower. The trade in Apple is also in danger of being cancelled. So we are in cancel culture here in the room right now. We're canceling all the trades. Guys, be very non-aggressive with any trade. We are a bit pointing lower. Guys, if you see anything interesting, so all the long trades are looking now like they are cancelled. If anybody had a long trade, but it's still a long trade in Tesla if it pulls back to the VWAP. I mean, that's the only stock I think that's worth trading today in the Nasdaq. Probably. Keep in mind, guys, that we are still within that super narrow range price action. Lows of the day 470.50. Let's cancel the Apple idea as well. Oh, shit. Guys, if you're short anything, you should stay. Stay short. Paycheck's finally making its move down. Um, I didn't pay attention on that 120.50 short trade, or maybe it was 120.40. Anyway. Big leg down in Google, pullback in Tesla, pullback in AMD, nothing in Amazon. Well, in retrospect, there was a great trade in paychecks, short. And the timing perfect with the market moving, I mean, not really moving, sliding a bit lower, but clearly near the lows of the day right now. We're probably going to test the lows of the day, which are under 470.50. Q still up a 0.7, so we have, on paper a great trading day, but that's on paper. Really, we have a lousy trading day. We have a chance of continuing lower, breaking the lows. If anybody's short anything, I think that's clearly the direction right now. Unless you are long a small cap, then it's different. AMD and Tesla are also losing it and moving lower. So fresh new lows, but we're going to hit 470, which is potentially a support level. Tesla delivered almost a perfect double top at 254. So those who are long 250, I don't remember even when, yeah, 250 to 254, and now back to the VWAP, which is now clearly a support level for Tesla. I think we can clearly assume that Tesla, if there is a long play, it's Tesla. If there is a short play, after this move lower, that's what I'm looking for actually. Most likely we will trade in a very narrow range, most likely. I don't think Tesla had a problem. I think the market turn Tesla around. Of course, Tesla can't go indefinitely without market support, with the rest of the Nasdaq being relatively weak. I mean, if you shorted it at 250, well, I don't know where was the entry point, but it's obviously it had a long drive to be a good trade over 254. That's not a strong market. Quite the opposite. It's a lousy market. I think the best trade was that Paycheck's bear flag short, but didn't take the trade. Very little risk on that Paycheck's bear flag. It was like, let me see how much. 20 cents of risk. Maybe 25 including the VWAP. We are at the lows of the day. Let me check out the levels of yesterday. We are way within yesterday's range, which was overall $7. Today the range is $2 plus now. Yeah, wow, we keep moving lower, guys. Yeah, stay the course. If anybody was, smelled, had a good smell for a reversal play, why not? No, it's not the same time. Yesterday the move was after 2 p.m. I think it was after 2:30 p.m. The only stock, actually there are two stocks that are over the VWAP, AMD and Tesla. Those should be, if we turn around, long plays. Right now, I see no reason to be looking for longs, and Apple dropped from the 195. That should have been a 1 cent risk play. It touched 194.98. A short there would have been a 50 to 1 risk reward trade or something like that. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, you post it. So far, I needed to cancel my 2 long trades, and Apple, of course, and the other one. and have no open positions. Lucky for me, they did not trigger. It would have been really ugly. Guys, looks like we're not coming back from this, at least right now, from this minor pullback. SPY still up 0.28. Qs are 0.5% up. Now on my watch list, the only stock that's above the VWAP stays AMD. The rest of the Nasdaq leaders are looking a bit ugly. Wow, Tesla under the VWAP. Tesla is down almost $3 from the highs. Ooh, ugly. I think Tesla is still a long candidate, but I cannot say that I know where is an entry point or a good support level. Probably the round numbers. Probably. To me, right now, the best trade is probably to stay out and don't trade. I'm searching for trades, mainly longs because I have no short-term, ideas. I mean, today the gainers losers list is totally lame. FAF, let's take a look. What the hell's going on there? FAF. It's a very low volume stock though. FAF. Guys, watch it. If you are long, if you are short, you're fine, I think. If you are long, don't be. Shame on us for not trading paychecks. It's at the lows of the day now. Unbelievable. Boeing, let's take a look at Boeing. It's showing, a bit of sell-off pressure here at the highs of the year. Looks like we're building a bear flag at the lows of the day. Again, very slow, no volumes, nothing interesting. The trend clearly changed. If you remember, guys, half an hour or more ago, I said, what is the trend? Had no answer for that. Now we have. Guys, we have 40 minutes to 1 p.m. Remember that. Remember the timing. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. is an important time for us today. I'm searching for trades, but again, the timing was great for this 20-minute leg down, and now we're again stagnant at the lows in a bear flag or working on a bear flag formation. The trend is lower, so if you can see or find a short trade, I'm up for it. All my gear or charts are pointing to stocks that were, potentially moving higher. Long Chewy, okay, let's see. Chewy, wow, I'm surprised to see the strength on the daily chart after a disaster year for Chewy at one point. It's a long, but I just don't see a big move coming. And of course, we don't have any market support for longs. So the daily is great. The intraday is also very strong. Just don't see the right entry point right now. Also, the risk reward may not be great here. Highs of the day 24.70. Best trade I still think right now it's either a short play or maybe a no play. We keep now doing the same zero range action at the lows of the day. Yeah, maybe it's a great swing trade lately. It was a great swing trade short going back on the chart like 3-4 months, maybe more. But now I just don't see a reason to trade it. I mean, right now the entry point looks a bit extended. Still watching Tesla, AMD, paychecks, MPs not doing anything, so not moving lower. So if it moves lower to the VWAP, we should buy it, guys. So a 1960 entry or 55 entry will be great. Then we take the risk of 5 to 10 cents to the VWAP. That will be a very low risk trade. That's what I'm looking for right now, basically. No risk trades if possible, because we're most likely not going to have a lot of reward here if we continue this. I don't know how to call it again. Bear flag at the lows, bear flagging at the lows. The chart of MU today is textbook chart of what not to trade. So it's in the middle of the range after a big gap up, not showing anything clear, trying to move higher, failing, trying to move lower, failing again. It's textbook what not to trade. Gets a 100% ugliness, terrible. And again, so much potential in the MU today with this huge gap up to the highs of the year. Actually, it closed yesterday at 78, but there was, big profit taking today. Anyway, $1 down in Apple from that 195 potential entry. Guys, you remember the symbol that of the IPO that was supposed to open today? GOMO, I think. Just don't remember. GONO maybe. GONO. No, I don't have it. So guys, if you remember the symbol of the IPO, post it. And if it is a if it is a $5 IPO, don't even bother. DOCO, huh? Okay, DOCO. What's the symbol there? Well, the symbol is not available, so I just move away from it. So the market is showing clear support right now at the lows of the day. That's 469.40, give or take. The price action still points to a very slow choppy market, but we're reversing from the lows. There's no hope in Apple today. Nothing. It's totally unresponsive to any move higher in the market. FAF. I think FAF has a liquidity problem. Let me take a look. FAF. FAF, what the hell? Yeah, very spready. Wow, guys, did you see the leg down in Amazon now? Out of nowhere. Yeah, the volume is very low in FNF. I myself am staying away from spready, low volume spready stocks. Although this one, or I guess on some news, is a great mover today, or was a great mover today. Okay, guys, we're breaking the lows again, so that was a fake move. Sorry, from the bear flag at the lows over 470 and now back at the lows. The reaction in the leading stocks very, very mellow to this move from the lows, other than AMD, as much as I'm seeing. A great mover, guys, over this land session, and we didn't pay attention because of the relatively spready stock. CYTK, huge breakout on the daily chart, also very successful. Unbelievable, man. Watch, guys, for a potential break lower. I mean, so far we've been above this bear flag formation. Close of the day still holding at 469.40, but clearly the trend is lower. Anything interesting, guys, that you see? I'm searching small caps, zero caps, mid caps, all kind of caps. Tesla is building now a consolidation in a very narrow range. Again, if Tesla or the market, it will definitely need the market though. 252 long, the VWAP is at 251.50. Tough decision to go for longs even on strong stocks with the SPY being so lame. Very tough and boring trading environment right now. Up from the lows, but barely moving higher. We have now 18 minutes, or how much do we have? Yeah, 18 minutes to 1 p.m. Don't press the buy button on anything. That's what I'm seeing here, watching so many charts. Really ugly. Tesla pulled back, Amazon pulled back. You know what? Surprisingly, no pullback in AMD at the highs of the day. Not a great range today for AMD. Actually, a very narrow range, but very consistent. Let me take a look, guys, at ARM. Ooh, so ugly. Let's face it, most of the stuff that we're going to watch are going to look like totally disgusting. In terms of trend, range, whatever. AI short. Let's take a look at AI short. Yeah, it's not very weak. 29.55, the lows of the day. So it's weaker than the market, but not really weak, or doesn't have a clear downtrend. Guys, be very picky with any trade right now, as we are, trading a horrible session. This market is telling us or pleading us, do not trade. Again, NVIDIA. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Let's take a look at a couple of big movers like NVIDIA, Microsoft. All of those stocks seem to be trading, well, not seem, they are trading a very, very narrow range, sideways trending session. Let's take a look at Meta. Actually, Meta traded today at all-time highs. Weird. I just don't see any reason to trade or put money to work in this. I don't know. You tell me, guys, what do you see? I mean, I see exactly what we saw all day, a move sideways. And then that was interrupted only by a 15 or 20-minute downside move, and we came back now to our senses, meaning we're not doing anything. KMX short, let's take a look. KMX was a good mover today. Wow, at the lows of the day, under 78. That's a good one. Really, really good one. At least it's the right stock to trade. It's still up 4%. You know, the risk there is not that big, like, you know what, 40 cents now. It is a bit spready. Worth watching, maybe trading, um, Joseph. Yeah, that's definitely a good pick. It would have been a great pick short 70, 80. Basically, the trend is down all day in this stock. So huge gap up, and all the stock does is a sell-off, period, from the first minute. Worth watching, definitely. I think it can be a late entry, but you know, it's still up 4%. Maybe going for a gap closure. I don't think so, because you know it's you know, another 4% down. That means it will close. It will be down to what, 75? Ouch. Anyway, then there is no doubt that the trend, if you ignore the daily chart, no question about the trend. Trend is lower. It's a bear flag breakdown. Volume is good, but it is a bit spready. The market is bear flagging at the lows and looks like it will break down. The question is, what's going to happen after we break down? Are we going to continue? The risk in this KMX trade is, yeah, I would say 40 cents. It's not showing the number of buyers at 78. Okay, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the 1 p.m. Important timing. We are at fresh new lows. For the S&P now, dropped like 2 cents. The momentum right now, guys, there's no momentum at all. Let's face it. We are at the lows of the day. Guys, now if KMX creates here 20-cent bear flag, maybe it's going to be worth trading short under the lows. Although it looks extended and there were so many good, potentially good short trades on the way down. Okay, guys, 1 minute or 2 minutes. KMX so far is showing good support here at 78. There are a couple of issues with KMX, a late entry and spready. As much as I see. Yeah, let's see. I mean, sometimes there are news, sometimes the market is not moving. Right now, we're moving up actually a bit from the lows. Okay, so not a lot of reaction, but and if there is reaction, it's not lower. So far the bear flag survived. Which is not a good thing because we need a trend, and sitting here for another more than an hour now in another bear flag. So we had a sideways move for 2 hours, dropped for 20 minutes, now another hour plus sideways, heading into 2 p.m. Again, not great. Yeah, Amazon also a nice reversal from the lows. This MU continues to be impossible. Impossible. Still, I think it's going to be a good trade tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be up or down, but today it looks like unless something unexpected happens and it moves higher, I don't even see an entry point. Okay, so another disappointment, being that we're not doing anything other than sitting at the highs of the channel. Now, so the leg down failed under the lows. Let's see if the leg up over the 470.20, at least to the VWAP will work. If this trade will work, long trades will work. I don't have any long trade, but searching for trades, longs and shorts. On paper, we deserve better action into Christmas. That's not good Christmas trading, although yesterday all you needed to do is wait for 2:30 p.m. and the things would have been way easier. Impossible to do anything, guys. What the super narrow range, choppy, I don't know, 40-cent range. You think you're moving up, you're moving down, you think you're moving down, you're moving up. Oh. So 1 p.m. yielded nothing for us. Guys, let's take a look again at KMX. That's CarMax. Again, very spready and stop loss 50 cents for a break under 78. Guys, again, if you see anything, we're not trying to be aggressive or anything like that. And again, I have zero clue with regard to the market trend. It's, sideways at the lows of the day. We can easily reverse higher. All we're doing is nothing. Still in this impossible bear flag formation, or in the range of this impossible bear flag formation. KMX broke down, actually broke down very nicely with a spike. Again, the risk was, I don't want to say 50 cents. I just don't see, a clear bear flag. I'm not in the trade though. Anybody took the trade, the target is here, 77.60 for the first partial, and then stop loss to 78, and maybe drops even 77.50, although we'll see about that. I'm not in the trade. But nice initial drop. I don't remember who posted this trade more than an hour ago or something like that. Too bad the setup wasn't, as much as I saw it, great. Definitely reached the target of 40 cents plus in CarMax KMX. Wow, what an ugly leg down in the market right now. So we try to move higher, lower first from the bear flag failed. Try to move higher, failed again. Now we're trying to move lower. If we fail again, that's gonna be a record record day in terms of obnoxious moves. Back under 469, guys. On the S&P. Highs of the day over 472.50. So that's how much is it? $2.50. We are at fresh new lows under 469, barely moving. Guys, let's watch MP for a long here at the VWAP support level. Okay, let's go with MP. Has a double support level here at 1960, so it's going to be 1960 and 10-cent stop loss. We have the VWAP and the round number below. That should help hopefully a lot in MP. At 1960, the VWAP is at 1955, the round number is 1950, so that's if this long is not going to reverse, maybe we are not in the right side of the market. And you can see, guys, look at this. These fake move up, fake moves across the board, up and down. That's a joke of a market. What a hideous market. Okay, maybe it's gonna help MP though. We need 20 cents, risking 10. maybe we can get more, but right now, what a bar up from the lows, what a surprise. Well, not a surprise, but now we're engulfing the whole bear flag formation. Are you kidding me? What the hell's going on? Absolutely no continuation. That's what's going on. And my only open position is, as you can see, guys, MP. Also AMD, I forgot to check out AMD from the VWAP. It touched the VWAP, immediately moved up like almost 50 cents. It was very little risk on the MD VWAP reversal trade, I just didn't see it. Well, MP dropped the whole profits in MD in MP, which were at 1.10 cents, which is a lot in this transaction, gone. Guys, is looking for new trades. I think we're pretty much done until 2 p.m. Let's wait and hope that some volume will come in after 2 p.m. Don't expect the same price action as yesterday, but this transaction I think is done. We basically did nothing other than move down like $1 from the VWAP, and since then we're just trying to do something, but we're not doing really anything other than trying to move higher, failing, trying to move lower, failing big, and the result is nothing. Let's prepare ourselves for eventually more upside. Guys, I'm going to take a look at Apple. That 195 trade obviously is not in play. Lows of the day 193.50. Okay, no trade in Apple, guys. Let's take a look, guys, again at Tesla. Tesla is under the VWAP. 250 is now, we should remember that level, clear level of support. I just don't see a trade in Tesla. But it seems like we're moving higher from this 469 support level on the intraday chart. We need another 10 to 15 cents for the partial in MP. Wow, what a move in LTRY. It's already halted though. Yeah, I mean, of course, those stocks that are going to move 1,000% per day are having, big time issues, like no float at all. I'm still searching for new trades. My only open position is that MP trade that it's trying, but 20 cents. It's out of its league right now. Guys, that AI trade, I don't remember who posted it. Short under the lows working. Very few stocks are really movers or good movers or have any trend right now. We keep trying to snap out of the range, down, no, up, no. So we are, again, coming back to the median range, which is now a little bit under 470. We have, how much do we have? Like 25 minutes to the end of this lunch session. And again, I won't expect a repeat of yesterday's amazing move after the low, after the 2 p.m. But we should expect something, maybe a leg, either up or down, anything. This cannot continue. I mean, it can continue. Hopefully, it won't. Guys, MP again, back almost to the entry again. So we tried to move up twice, got 10 cents, and this stock needs a little bit of boost from the market, I'm guessing, or some buyer to come in and really drive it over 1980. That's probably our next, sorry, the first partial will be there, if we get there. The most disappointing play today by far, MU, by far. What a lousy day. I think tomorrow it's gonna make up for it though. Or I hope it's gonna make up for it. Guys, do you see a trade in Amazon? 153, Tesla, 252. Okay, looking a bit better in MP again. Let's look for 1980 as the first target. 1980 will be fine. LTRY, let's take a look. What the okay. It's halted again, obviously. So ugly show there. The volume is very low. I would suggest don't trade there even if you can. Okay, guys, I think we're going to get the partial finally in this MP trade. 3 more cents, and it's going to be our first partial during this lunch session, I think. Or at least for me. It's definitely way stronger than the market, and is less influenced, being that it is a small cap by the S&P price action. It just needs some increasing volume. You can see that there was a spike in volume on the last bar from 70 straight up almost to 80. Typically, the last week of the year is a positive one, and that's a good thing. The bad thing is that or we're going to trade most likely lower volumes, and the way the market is, a bit extended to the upside, we may see actually a small pullback. I don't see us breaking substantially to new highs. It can happen. we definitely need a change of pace and some volumes to come in, hopefully in about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, whenever, after 2 p.m. Again, guys, don't expect yesterday's price action to repeat itself, but hope for it. We can hope for it. Yeah, Tesla is, had a nice reversal from 250, which is clearly a support level right now. If you remember, that's the trade that Scott posted 3 or 4 hours ago. We just don't have any momentum for long or short trades, really, nothing. The target for the SPY is the VWAP right now. So if we move higher towards the VWAP, what happened now? I just see a spike in Tesla. Tesla is reacting way better than the rest of the market. I mean, Apple reacted up like 5 cents, Tesla up 80 cents. Okay, guys, we have a partial finally in that MP trade under 1980, and if possible, maybe under 1985 or 1990. So worst case scenario, 1980 right now. And if it continues higher, we'll continue to lock profits. Nice straight up move in Tesla, beautiful. But the straight up move has its problems because it creates Straight up, many times it means also straight down. The second target in MP 20. Hey, this guy has no respect for the market, only for his toys. Leads a trade. Okay, little by little, I don't know how, and we're getting closer to the VWAP, which will be, the next level of resistance at nearly 471. Yeah, MP was, a small cap that was very strong. So the VWAP is, if you're lucky and it gets down to the VWAP, that's basically it has a 5-cent risk on this trade. If you look at the chart, and now we need another 10 cents for it to become a nice winner. Very few stocks that actually traded nicely during this line session. Very, very few. Apple was not one of them. Apple was a disaster, actually horrible. But Tesla was traded here in the room a couple of times there, successfully up and down, or down and up, sorry, up, down and up again. And Paychecks was a great trade. Most of us missed it. KMX was also a great trade. I think nobody traded it though. In retrospect, guys, if you check out the chart of Amazon, there was also a nice reversal trade. If you really observe, that lows in Amazon, which were 152.20. If you look at that level, it was tested and tested and retested for a long period of time, and maybe could have been traded. I didn't do it. But if you want to trade a stock like Amazon, which you have absolutely no reason to trade, you need to buy it like super cheap. And that was this trade. Guys, there's another bull flag in Tesla. This trade may continue higher, over 253, the way it trades right now. Okay, guys, the target almost reached in MP. That 20 target coming up. I'm not in the Tesla trade, but there is a potential adding point here at 253. The risk is like 40 to 50 cents. There is no market support for any trade right now, but Tesla did not actually, the move down to 250 was probably a potential rewind of the trade down from 254, 250, and maybe down back up to 254. Amazon now with an ugly pullback, so that 153 level now is buyable again. If again the market moves higher and it continues to stay above the VWAP. I don't have any new trades, but at least we got a partial on our way to two partials in MP. Those who bought Tesla have also a big winner, or a nice winner, maybe going on to a big winner. Tesla today during lunch versus Apple versus AMD versus Google versus amazing. With almost no market support. Yeah, Tesla continues its uptrend. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be coming in for the late session. Keep watching MP. Maybe we'll get lucky and it breaks 20, goes to the highs of the day. So we're already in front on this trade, up almost 40 cents. So guys, remember what happened yesterday? It may happen again today. Anyway, I don't think it's going to happen, but you need to be prepared. Some action will hopefully come in after 2 p.m. I mean, these are actually already after 2 p.m. So these volumes, I mean, ridiculous volumes must pick up a bit, something, you know. Yeah, I think watching the Nasdaq today, the Nasdaq leadership, Tesla was by far the only. I mean, it was the only stock that had some movement, up, down, up. So some volatility. The rest of the Nasdaq players were dormant, completely dormant. Guys, watch also two additional stocks, CITK. Sorry, CYTK, if it's going to pull back, although it's very spready. And you know, that's pretty much what I see right now. Let's put it this way. We're under the VWAP, and if we touch the VWAP pullback, that maybe will establish a trend into the last hour, or now we have, sorry, more than an hour and a half of trading. So guys, Scott is coming in. I'm going to take a break and see you guys in a bit. Let's set up the target in MP at the highs of the day.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back. Michael, thank you so much. Not sure that the market did much of anything here, but I got to tell you, right now we came down with that big move down, and then we're trying to come up off the bottom here. Darn near closed the gap, but the market's been resilient today. Market's been green and green all day long. So hopefully this continues. Now, where do we get our inspiration from? Where is it that we're going this afternoon? And, my thought is I think we go higher. I think we go higher into the close, although the bad thing is that yesterday, we tanked. So, kind of hard to predict, so to speak, but I think it's something that we could really make happen here. So we'll see. Stay alert, stay focused. I'll get the charts back up and dialed in, and then we should be good to go as we get into the afternoon session here, and hopefully make some things happen. Yeah, I'm still red from this morning. So as we were leaving, the couple of things that I wanted to really pay attention to in particular were the trade on CRM, right? Those of you that came into the CRM trade with me at 266.10, we just got into that prior to the ending of the lunch period here. And I'm long CRM as we speak. The other piece was Boeing, BA, and Boeing never triggered, right? That 263 area, thought we were going to get up there, but it has not. So let's watch both of these here as we get into the close today. And hopefully at that point in time, we've got some good movement either way. Excuse me. Not even triggered river. But I think what we're going to be looking at here is hopefully some movement, whether we have to go short or whether we have to go long. Either way, I'm good to go. So let's make it happen here this afternoon. Either way, right? I'm good either way. Just need, what you need in this setup here is we need to just have volatility, and if we have the volatility, I'm good with that either way because we're traders, right? We can trade long or short. Get the dog here. I know, right? The dog's making me sneeze. I mean, 267 if we can get. What we need is we've got to have the spot. We got to have some movement behind the move, whichever way we're going to go. Yeah, that MULN would have been a great short around 17, right? It punches the VWAP. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked it up quite fairly to even see what the word is on it. MULN, right? Mullen Automotive. Yeah, I don't know if it's something that I would. I don't know anything about it. Mullen Automotive. Interesting. All I know is when somebody gets on the back of this and it starts to look like it's going to go down, it's probably going to get heavily sold. They look like Teslas, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You might not get fed. KMX is really just dead. Tesla's the only one that's moved, really. Yeah, MU could be. I mean, hold on. Right here, I'd wait till that 84.60, 84.70, get everything out of the way. If I had a trade, I'd let you know. Should try this Mullen trade, MULN, under 1250. But I'm not. I'm going to wait for a coin pullback here as well. Yeah, I think Boeing is dead. Let's put coin here. Put Boeing up on the other monitor and just sit. Nothing wrong with just sitting, watching, enjoying. I'm going to go 84.70 and try it long here. MU, small share size, just 300 shares here. MU long, 84.70. I'm going to come into the trade. We're going to see if we can sneak out 30, 40, 50 cents out of this trade here. I'm long the trade. $85 is where I'll come out of a little bit here. 10 cents to go here now on MU. We're going to get there now. 12 cents to go. Traders, I'll be right back.
We have 9.
Okay, traders, as we go now, MU is finally taken off to that 85. I'm going to come out of 200 of the 300 shares here, just taking 35 cents, 33 cents from the trade. A positive trade. I'll keep the 100 shares in here. Stop loss will be about 10 cents above my entry here. 84.80 will be my stop. So, okay, fine. Winning trade, no share size, wasn't sure about it. And that just whittles away at my red. on my P&L. Yeah, I mean, Michael, sure. Depending on your age, right? I mean, the key to it would be to start early and contribute often. So I'll tell you what I have. We have a 22-year-old daughter, and she, I told her, I said, listen, I said, every paycheck that you get, you're going to immediately take 15% of your pay. So if you're getting paid 10 grand a month, it's $1,500, and you're going to put $500 in each one of the 3 mutual funds, and you're going to continue to do that. And the only time it's going to hurt you is your first paycheck, because after that you're going to get used to it. And it's continuing to do that same stuff over and over and over. So just depending on your age, if you're in your 20s and you're just starting off in life, the discipline piece is to continue to invest on a regular basis. Now that investment could be a rental home, it could be mutual funds, it could be REITs, it could be whatever you want it to be. But the objective here is to be is to do the same thing each month, month in, month out. Be consistent with your investing. And if you look at it over the time that you go from your 20s to 30s, 40s, by the time you reach 50, you're going to be a millionaire, God willing that the market kind of goes along. And then, if you're not in that 20-year-old basket, then, when I say it's not too difficult for somebody to set up the life that they want, the other piece is, you can trade and invest or trade around investing and become good enough to support yourself. So if you have a job, you can trade 1 or 2 days a week if you want to support that job, to add a bonus to that job. So that's one of the things that you could do to kind of sustain it, Michael. Okay, traders, MU, I'm going to come out of the last 100 shares right here. That's at 835, 832. I'm out of MU. So I'm all out of all the shares MU. That was a nice trade. Got almost 70 cents on the last 100 shares. So you're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. KMX, I'm going to come in at 78 in case we get a run here. KMX long at 78. Now this one here, I'm going to go in full share size. Okay, so I'm going to risk a little bit more here. I'm still red. we get a point and a half up to the blue line here, the VWAP line, I might be able to turn green for the day, but that's a big if. So we'll see how that works out for us. Go MU, go. Out all shares MU, yep. Looking for another trade. I mean, NVDA over the VWAP line. No trade KMX. Coin at the top now. I don't know. I don't know what to say here. I think that we're going to be running higher here. The problem with it is that we just don't, the timing of the day now, we're sitting here at coming up on 3 the power hour. I don't know if we'll get more volume into the market at all. Coin just blasted off. So no trade on KMX. The only other thing I can see is NVDA, and we're going to do this one over the, let's just go 487. MU looks like it wants to go again here. KMX just dead and flat today. I'm hoping for an NVDA trade, yeah. But I'm going to wait for it to run here. I'm going to stay the long side into the close. I'm long KMX. Let's hopefully we get a nice move here on KMX. I'm going to come in just a little bit early. Did the IPO ever come out today or no? DOCO? No? See if KMX will go for us here. Also watching CRM. NVDA. Just the volume is the problem right now. Very little to low volume to nothing. Yeah, CRM's starting to go too. I think we're on the right stock. We just have to get some volume in the market. I mean, I don't, you know, I guess what we can do here is try a CRM trade. I mean, let's face it, the market right now, if you're following the overall market is green. I mean, the Dow's up almost 200, 32 on the S&P, and the NASDAQ 144. So as we go into the close, we're biased to the upside, and I'm going to go ahead and take this trade 266.50 on CRM. And if we're right here, we should get a blast off. And when we do, I'm going to add to this trade. So I'm going to go in short. I'm going to go in small right here on this open. And then I'm going to add to it. If we get going over that 266.80, I'll add to get over 267, which will be full share size trade. So I am long the trade here now on CRM. Come on, CRM, let's do something right here. Okay, right now we're looking at about 33 minutes left. If we're going to go, we're going to go now. This NVDA trade, this could take me, we get to 490, I'll be green on that trade on NVDA. CRM starting to blast here. We'll remember full share size now on CRM. We might be able to pull this day off. We may be able to pull this day off. Bias to the upside right now. KMX no trade. CRM blast off. CRM blast off. Watch the 267.50. We're going to get a point out of this. I'm going to wait for just a couple minutes here on CRM. Okay, traders, this is where I'm going to come out of the NVDA trade. This is going to be another great trade here. Out NVDA 189.50. That's going to be 189.15. That's going to be 2 points from the 187 entry here. And the entry was simple, just right over the VWAP line here. We got 2 points on the push up, 3/4 of the trade out NVDA. Now waiting for CRM to blast off here, and we should be good to go. MU all out. So I'm relying on CRM now here to take me over that 268 area. 268, I will be, again, green for the day if I can get that. Or, well, NVDA is not going to do it because I just took my partial here, but 490 on NVDA. Julie, take care of yourself. Great recovery. I'll see you tomorrow in the morning. Okay, traders, 25 minutes to go into the close here. We're looking good to the upside. CRM about ready to go over the top, I think. MU topside move. NVDA looking great. CRM, here we go. I think we see that 268 on CRM. It's going to be a tremendous victory if we can get this thing back green. Steve, you take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Come on, CRM, you're looking good right now. You are my ticket to green. Watch 268. 268 target CRM. NVDA looking great too. Target 490 NVDA. Okay, maybe one last pullback here before we go. 15 minutes left. Here we go. One last push, CRM. NVDA looking great, tracking that 490. I may get this day green, folks. I may get it green. Okay, traders, just about 10 minutes to go here. I'm going to give it 5 minutes and I'm going to be out. About 25 cents to go on NVDA. Take coin off of here because I'm not in that trade. Clean up the desktop a little bit. SPY stretching for the high of the day. Great finish here to the market. Exactly what I wanted. Going long and strong. And the whole market is continuing up. Microsoft having a big day here to the upside now. Come on, CRM. NVIDIA looking great now. Here we go. 490. The rest of it is out. 490.30. And I am close now. This is going to be great. All I need is the 468 or close to it for CRM to turn green today. And boy, what a blessing this day has been. Did not think it was going to happen, but I'll tell you what. As long as we have the market on our side, this is going to be a great close.